Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Advisor Naveen, welcome. Crazy guys, crazy open. So much of confusion, so much of drama. Eventually, we are going for the gap fill this long. Hopefully, ES will respect and the Nasdaq's intention here to do the gap fill. 316 is the gap fill number. So hopefully there won't be any drama before at least 316 happens. Nasdaq. Beyond that will be bonus on this trade. Hope until 316 now there is no drama. We already had a lot of rotations, retest of the VWAPs and whatnot. Back in a minute. Please watch this trade and do not bring the market down. Don't you dare. Please. We had enough of drama. Let's have one clean move. Here's the gap fill, by the way. Nasdaq turns positive. So it's okay. We have booked most of the contract. I would like to leave two runner with a wider stop loss. Back in a minute. JPM, not sure what was the issue, but welcome. Thanks for discovering me manually. Cube Gift, Claudia, good to see you. Saeed, Vijay, Bhai Hu Tera, Naveen, Advisor, Blaze, welcome all guys. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, my Nasdaq is getting very nastier, guys. Day by day, it's a bigger product, moves big. I traded size at the open, took a drawdown, and now whole exercise is to recover that drawdown. Unnecessary, labor. Yeah, we have to size down. At the open, I think we are thinking to go maximum 2 or maybe 3 micros. So I have been sizing down. I used to trade 2 E-minis consistently because of Nasdaq becoming bigger, wilder, bolder, bigger moves. I sized down from 2 E-minis to 15 micros first. Then we went from 15 micros to 8 micros, 7 micros. That is my normal size now. If I become super confident, yeah, I can increase to 12, 13 or 14 micros. But 8 micros is my go-to size. And now open, especially we knew markets were down, they could squeeze, they could go for the gap fill. They could go at least 300, 400 sudden points anytime possible in the market. You have to size down at least to 3 micros or 4 maybe. 3 is too conservative. I know 2, 3 is too conservative, but for me, I think that is what I like. Conservative, making some base hit, small gains, they add up, guys. When you keep taking small trades, 200, 300, 200, 300, first of all, you're not locked in a trade for a huge loss. Your mentality is set that, either you
Nvidia
take a couple of $100 loss, 300, 400,
2.9%.
you win 200, 300, but my win rate is good. I generally have good winning trades most of the time. So why, on a losing trade, lose big? Especially during the open or when it is volatile right now, it's trying to discover a price, right? New high, maybe positive, and what's beyond positive? So I need to size down to 3 micros in such circumstances when like we know it is already sold off or it is consolidating. I can increase back to 7 8 micros. So there has to be a lot of intelligence in your sizing and your drawdown room management, because level wise absolutely we killed it today also, guys. No doubt, like every level we had worked perfectly. First bounce, second bounce, three bounce, four bounce, and the low already was where it reversed. It was the planned in daily low. We reversed in that area 1 2 3 4, and now here we are gap fill. ES again doing perfectly. Even the pullback started because of our masters level on ES. Perfect rejection from our masters on ES. Now rotating back to that masters. ES, I'm not sure about the new session highs, but Nasdaq looking for getting positive and a couple of more levels to go on the upside on Nasdaq. Yeah, Nvidia going for the upper edge, weekly expected move upper edge. I know that's why we got this long now. We could get a pullback, and that is the problem. And the pullbacks are like very nasty, and down movements are very sharp. Anyway. Nasdaq turning positive. Gap fill. So this is what I was talking about, right?
US
Those bell
Treasury
candles are
Secretary
really
Bessent
nasty.
says Treasury is examining some Wall Street tax products.
They're real, like, scary red candles when they happen.
This is Bessent on a post on X. Bessent says that we're looking at tax strategies that may cross the line.
ES is double top risk. Yes, ES may not make the new high. That is also my concern, but it's okay. I think I'm trailing, so I'm not going to overthink. Here we are green on both the markets. Nasdaq can easily move 50-60 points. If it is green and wants to stay green, it can put an easy green candle of 50 points any point of time. 350, you can see, right? This 300 hold, the 350, 360 is coming. Especially 361, I think, is the previous session high. That green dotted line at the top, I think it's coming. ES has double top, you're right. Let's see if we break that double top. It's clear. It's the green. Go, 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 go. I hope starting in September we'll have better price action. This is like, you're saying that, playoffs are over. Hopefully in the knockout stages you'll have a better, action. It's going to get more worse. September, October are seasonality wise worst month for the stock market. Market sells off after Labor Day, worst month to trade. So this is peak summer and we are still experiencing this kind of madness. So don't expect any relief from the market in September and October. It's going to get more volatile. This is supposed to be a summer trading, boring, dead market, not moving kind of a season. And we are doing like big moves. Don't expect, unfortunately, any relief going into September, October. It's going to get more crazier. Yeah, look here, rob the scalper. I don't know if you can see the text, but historically September is the worst month of the stock market, anomaly widely known as the September effect. Since 1928, the S&P 500 has averaged a decline of 1.2% during this month and posted negative returns more frequently than other time of the year. So summer, is still a better time. September is the start of the worst. There are even stats, I think. There's a history, 100 or a year or so. September is the worst month for trading. Just Google it, you'll find articles and article why September is the worst month for trading stock market. September the worst month for stocks. List of largest daily changes. Are September and October bad month for financials? So yeah, if anything, it gets worse in that 2 months. It gets better then. November, December, seasonality wise, November, December are much better. Because it's year end, seasonality wise, people travel, people shop for the Christmas, Thanksgiving. So the retail business, they do well. So, and people try to hold the trade, not sell before December, right? Because in November, December, if they sell, they'll have to pay taxes in June. So they avoid selling until January, because once they sell in January 1st and January 2nd, they have to pay tax the following year, right? Like in 2027 January, if they sell, they will have to pay tax in June 2028. But if they sell in November, December month, that's why people hold. People don't sell in November, December, so that they can avoid tax harvestation for like another 1 year. Not tax harvestation. Tax harvestation is intentionally booking losses so that they can balance their gain. And they re-enter. They enter losing. If anything, let's say they have good gains in October. By October they made a lot of profit, and if they have losing position, they get rid of the losing position and re-enter in January, like December 31st or December 29th they sell, so that the losses pair the profit they have made, and as soon as January starts, they get back into that same position. So there's a lot of engineering which gets done in the year end.
US Senate panel approves bill to crack down on Chinese vehicles.
Hit the like button, guys. Your like helps me channel wise, algorithm wise. It's a big help when you hit the like button. I'll really appreciate if you can hit that like button. If you are not subscribed, consider becoming a subscriber. We trade here live every day. Markets are difficult. We keep it very realistic. No crazy risk reward. No crazy, blowing off account here. Yes, we do take losses, but you can see, right? Once I take a loss, I really try to, see how I can, try my best to, come out of those losses, because it's not easy. Once you're in a drawdown, your mentality wise, your risk wise, your hands are tied. Even though I want to trade a bigger size, I have restricted myself to a smaller size so that at least we get back some of our drawdown room buffer, and then once we have the wiggle room, then I can again increase my size and start progressing on my gains.
On to Tasnim news, Governor Bush says that there is no explosion or fire that occurred on Karg Island. Governor Bush says that the fire seen in satellite images is due to flaring.
Stop filled.
Okay, back to green. Still have one of the account in drawdown.
And that concludes US Trade Representative Greer's comments to the Senate Financial Panel.
Stub filled. up filled.
Yeah, overall still a long. The only problem is, yes, it can pull back into 260 250 area first, and it is going to be still normal. It can continue maintaining this structure without losing this low, which is at 274, and still go higher. That is the reason there's still you want to be involved in the longs. But if it pulls back, it can pull back all the way into 250, and depend on the behavior, right? If shorts get heavy in that zone, or I don't know, they make a run, it can go to VWAP again. But you can always use a stop loss. Like I have got stopped out on many occasions. It is okay to think bearish, it is okay to think bullish, but if you are not using stop loss, that is not okay. Top of the hour. Yeah, 3 more minutes to go. We are going to keep it tight as it is top of the hour, because if this drop, it could be a big flush of 100 pointer. But at the same time, there is opportunity to make new highs for top of the hour. We could get bullish also.
Stub filled.
Okay, watch this trade. I'll be back with my food in 2 minutes.
According to the Washington Post, the Trump administration is weighing military options in Mali.
So I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. They are going to do it together. Nasdaq hitting a new session high and Nvidia going into our weekly expected move upper edge. It's coming. So you can see, right, what a great, correlation sometimes there can be in terms of our levels also, what we are targeting here on the Nasdaq versus Nvidia, both going for their tops at the same time. That's our weekly expected move upper edge. It's not going to stop. Once it has set its target on that and it's moving, you can't get in front of it. It is headed there, no doubt. All we want is this momentum not to pause, and that's why I'm trailing tight. If this momentum is lost, then yeah, it could take another hour or two, but as long as the momentum is there, we got this one. I thought we had a nice opportunity for sell-off, but yeah, makes sense. Before Google earning, why would they sell off? Google hanging near the weekly midpoint, so it is keeping it as a suspense. It's not doing anything here on this rally. Google is maintaining flat for the week, leaving it to the earnings today after the market close. Either moves 8.5% up or moves 8.5% down. But Nvidia has already declared that it's headed for its weekly high before Google earnings. And that is where the suspicion is arising now. Google earning goes bad, Nvidia sells from the weekly expected move upper edge, and Google tomorrow we discuss the weekly expected move lower edge. Because any rest, all things are still selling. They are not rallying. Meta selling, Amazon selling, Tesla is negative for the week. Broadcom rallied along with along with Nvidia. Broadcom, semiconductor name, rallied. Microsoft sold, Amazon sold, Meta sold. This is a very tactical play, guys. Today we are not agreeing with this long, but yeah, temporarily Nvidia made a move. When Nvidia moves like that, it can lift the entire index with it. Otherwise, there is no buy in this market, guys. Look at Nvidia and Broadcom, again similar sector as Nvidia. Semiconductors rallied, but check out Microsoft selling, check out Apple selling, check out Amazon selling, check out Meta selling. There's a lot of sell in this market, so yeah, this rally could be short-lived until Google earnings. If Google tops the estimates and gives a good guidance, and it rallies, then we'll all be fine. But any small miss, any weaker guidance, any capital expenditure which Google stock owners don't like, we may have massive sell-off tomorrow, tonight, or in the after hours also, because it's after the market close. Google reports earning. What do you think? Let's do a small poll. What is people's opinion? Start a poll. What will Google / Alphabet, that is the parent company, Alphabet, do
UK Chancellor Healey
after
says first priority is
their
fiscal discipline.
earnings? Three choice: rally,
So Chancellor Healey giving his speech to Treasury staff.
sell off, no change. So get your vote. Let's see what you think versus what happens. It's anonymous poll. Nobody will know what you voted. So it's you cannot escape. Maybe you think I don't want to vote. Who cares? I trade Nasdaq. You cannot escape. If you are trading Nasdaq, or even if you are trading ES, you cannot escape Google's earning. It is a big market cap. It is it is going to be a segue, right? It is representing tech, but at the same time it's a segue for semiconductors or the AI stocks also. Google sells off, Google has bad reports on AI revenues and whatnot. Market won't wait. Market will not wait for semiconductors, or individual semiconductors names to report earning. They will already respond based on Google's earning. They will price.
Healy says that I'll back wealth creation.
Get your votes, guys. It's anonymous, but it's a good way, right, to see, understand, right, how, let's say you voted no, right? You said Google will not sell off or Google will rally. You think like you are very bullish on AI. Tomorrow when you come to trade Nasdaq, you will see, right, if Google is bullish, you will have good wins on your longs, and at least next time next earning comes, you will know, right? You at least have a point of view in the market, like I think this is what most likely AI will do right now. This is how the market is positioned, and at least you will not come absent minded tomorrow, right? When the market is or Google is selling off 9%, 8%, and you try to go long and you complain like a victim, oh, my longs are not working. So that's how you increase your knowledge and your acumen in the in the market, right? Why my trade did not work. You'll know the good reason why. Because many times people come in my live stream, they ask, what the heck, why are we selling off? Why are you trading? Why are you even trying to become a day trader if you don't even have knowledge why the market is selling off, why the market is rallying? How do you plan to become day trader? Just hop onto some live stream, ask in the chat. So at least in our community, we educate ourselves, right? To be aware, right? Like today, the reason. Oh, if you're so smart, why don't you tell? Why did we rally today? I just showed you, right? Nvidia is headed into the weekly expected move. Broadcom in the similar sector rallied. Overall, semiconductor sectors rallied. But the main showstopper event is this one, Google, tonight after the market close. If this sells off, this cannot stay up. These things are all coming down because Google is going to be, AI is going to be segued into all these sectors, right? Stocks, Nvidia, Broadcom, semiconductors, all this, some red, some green will be deep red tomorrow, semiconductor sector. So far looks like stop loss eating exercise from Nasdaq.
Stub filled.
$21 votes in. What do you think Google will do after their earnings? They report earnings tonight after the market close. Do you think Google will rally? So will all the AI semiconductors will rally and the Nasdaq will fly high? Or do you think like Google will sell off and open huge sell side activity in the market towards the downside? Okay, we just need 4 more votes. At least 30 people would have voted. Guys, just to take a random guess based on your knowledge, what do you think? AI is a boom, bust? Tomorrow or tonight after the market close, will Google report good earnings and rally? Or it will sell off or no change? You know, it's rightly priced to the perfection, no change. It will help you in tomorrow's trading, having some perspective or point of view why market will rally, and tomorrow if you see what you thought could happen, it increases you, it gives you that confidence, right? Okay, next time you can assess, right? Okay, looks like a really volatile sector. Will Google also contribute now to the volatility of AI semiconductors, or I was completely wrong? The semiconductors can be volatile, but Google is a class, right? It's in its own class. Fuck, AI. Without AI also Google is a very good company, right? It's a massive data center with Google Cloud Platform. They have mobile business, Android, they have Google Chrome, YouTube, they have many other lines of business, Google search. AI is evolving, but yeah, has a capital expenditure, but it is going to come along well. Okay, we got 34 votes. I am going to end the poll, and this is your response, guys. 47%, almost half of you think we will rally. Google will have good earnings. This volatility of sector semiconductor AI will not impact much. Overall, it's a good company. It has the lead in the AI space. It will do well. Sell-offs 35%. Still a decent number. Things sell off. To be honest, I am in that category of sell off, but usually I'm very bad. I'm a bad short trader. I am a very good long trader. Like today at the open, I was short. I took a loss. Friday, I was short. I took a loss. So I am bad, really bad in my short trade, especially with the volatility, right? When there's a volatility, I'm bad. I think like it. See, because the thing is, I get bearish when the market is bearish. Usually, when the market is not bearish. So overall market is still bearish. So I feel like, this is a good opportunity to keep the market in the downtrend. Like, we are selling like, few green days and a sell off, few green days. So we have got a green day today. So maybe after Google earning, we'll have opportunity to sell. We'll see. Just because of the technicals in the market. Orange. If you're trying to post a link, it may not work. You may not be allowed to share the link. Yeah, it's very good. Amar fast. Day traders are good. Especially I like their static accounts. I don't think many prop firms offer static account. I mostly use their 150k static account. It's really good. No issues with the payout. Very similar to Apex. They allow up to 15 accounts. Same portal, same methodology. I like them. Yeah, if you are having trouble with live trailing accounts, go for end of the day or best static. In static, drawdown never trails. For a 150k account, you have $1,750 starting drawdown room. So it's very good, guys. 85-90% discount on their price, and this is the one I like most. Under static you go for 150k just for $60. It's a static account, guys. You need to get only 6,700 profit. You have total drawdown room of 1750, but the good thing is, let's say on day one you make $500 with 1700 drawdown room. It's not that difficult to make $500, right? But second day when you come to trade, your drawdown room is 1750 plus $500. So you have 1750 plus $500 next day. Your total 2250. So again next day you're looking to make another $500 or maybe $1000, because with 2250 drawdown room you can make $1000. Let's say you made $1000, so 3250. Third day you come to trade, you have 3250, and that's where you start taking risk. So from 3000, another, let's say you another day of 1000 profit, you have 4200. Nobody gives this kind of a generous drawdown room. With 4250 you need to get 6750. Fourth day you can pass it. So it just means that first 1 or 2 days you need to be very patient, trade smaller size, accumulate small buffer, and then start putting numbers. So this is the example I am referring to. You can see, right, on first day how much I made. I just made like 500 profit. You can see, right, for a 150k account I am at $500 profit, in fact $400 gain. Second day I come to trade, I make another $600, so I am at 5100, like 1000 total profit. Next day I come to trade, I make another $500, so I'm at 1600 total profit. Next day I come to trade, I made 2200, so I have total 2200 profit. So 2200 plus original drawdown room of 1750. I now have 3000, almost 4000 profit, and I just need to make another 3000 now to pass the account. It is much easier, right, when you break it down like that. So anyway, this pullback is still underway. I'm not sure whether we are ready to sell off yet in this market. I still prefer long.
So about 10 minutes time, we give the US 20 bond auction prior high yield of 4.927%, prior bid cover of 2.75. So the US is looking to sell $13 billion of 20-year bonds. So let's take a look at some research then from JP Morgan interest rate strategist in the late Tuesday report. They said they expected higher outright yields and less supportive valuations would lead to the auction to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 179k classic bond future contracts, a possible source of covering demand.
What will be threshold in master account day trader static into 50k? So day traders for 50k account, static, you get 1000 drawdown room and 3750. Guys, give it a try. It is very easy. When you have static drawdown, means it is static forever, guys. Imagine, like, in end of the day drawdown, first day, you get 3000. Next day, that day if you make 1000 profit, then that day 3000 plus 1000, 4000 is your total drawdown room. But with static, it is not like that. Whatever profit you make is carried forward into next day also. There is no other account which is equal to static account, guys. My first ever prof firm payout, someone mentioned, right, Apex, they are not able to trade or somehow they are jinxed. My first ever payout came from static account, guys. So this is my first ever payout from any prof firm. Look at that. My first ever payout came in 2023. In 2023, my first 3 payout came from a static account. This was my PA Apex number 001. My first ever PA account. I am well above 200 right now. 200 failed PA accounts. But my very first PA, 1000, 1000, 1000. I only had 650 drawdown room. And I had to make 2000 total profit to pass. And then 2000 to make 1000 withdrawal. So with 650 also I was able to make this much money. Now it is very generous. Like, you get 1000 drawdown room, or as I mentioned, right, because of Nasdaq being
about 4 minutes
more
time, we get
volatile,
the
I go
US
for the
20-year bond
bigger
yield
account.
high yield of prior 4.97%, prior bid cover of 2.75. Reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the when issued. One minute ago, now to be the when issued for the 20-year bond auction.
Stop filled.
Ten seconds. 5.185%, 5.158%. So again, Treasury won't issued 5.158% for the $13 billion auction. So surely expecting the rest of the data now for the 20-year bond auction. 5.163%, 5.163%. Bid cover 2.64, with the US selling $13 billion 20-year notes and awarding 15.13% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14.67%, direct 16.21%, indirect 69.12%. So that's a tail of 0.5 basis points.
Stop filled.
So it's teasing us for that new high. It's starting to sell. Entire afternoon is being spent for making one new session high. What a shame. I was almost there to punch one more small break, fake break, maybe nothing. Rotated right back down. Excuse me. Come on, guys, make it happen. I've been very patient on this today. $5. You get $5. You average down 10 times, you get $5. I don't know, man. We should have been able to print a new high. We spend like since 11 a.m. 12, 1, almost 2 p.m. 3 hours of consolidation. Yeah, today Tesla also reports earning, right? Along with Google, it will be crazy. We'll watch the earnings here. Hopefully, if I'm not exhausted by 4 p.m. This kind of a chop is exhausting me. So when you have some winners, you get little bit, your energy level goes up. You're feeling happy. You're excited. But when you you are being made to wait, work so hard just to get small wins, your energy is sapped. You're exhausted. 6% move on Tesla. Tesla's expected move.
So Iran's top negotiator Galabav on X says the equation of this war is clear, either all or none. So Galabav in the full post says that if our security is not ensured, no infrastructure will be safe. And says, in a region where we do not sell oil, no one else will sell oil.
So 9.5, around 9% high. For 9% up or 9% move down roughly on Tesla. Yeah, mostly it's promises, right? In Tesla, this will do this, will do that. They are selling like how many? 200,000 vehicles in US. 300,000 maybe. It's mostly promises, right? By this year, next year we'll do this. Robots will go to Mars. So if people like the pitch, they give higher valuation. Come on, don't lose the steam. Make it happen. Once again, failed to break out. Bottom of the hour. Yeah, Google has around 8.5% move as well. It is also flat right now, like Tesla before the earnings. Expect 8-9% movement each in both Google and Tesla. Google will be a big impact for the Nasdaq because Google has two shares, Class A, Class C, trading on Nasdaq. If they are down 9%, it's like two companies going down. And they get a separate weightage, guys, in Nasdaq. Google Class A and Class C, they're treated as a separate companies, separate shares, separate order flow, separate options chain. Everything is separate. Another attempt. My goodness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th attempt now. Make it happen. $5. I promised you, you get $5. Yeah, I think that is what I'm worth on this trade, $5. Don't take that, you take $1,200 loss. Okay. Yeah, 2 days, couple of days ago it sold up, right? 26%. It already guided lower, right? A good thing they did not wait for the earnings. They revealed their numbers before the earnings. Now at least when they report bad numbers, people and everyone already knows it. It won't be a surprise. We are trading Nasdaq index futures. So basically, Nasdaq 100 is the bunch of technology stocks. Ah man, told you right. If we fail here, the punishment is going to be harsh.
Stop
Ridiculous.
filled.
These afternoon sessions really suck. All it will do is eat stop losses and get back in.
Stop filled.
These are like seriously slow and manipulative moves just to hit stop losses. Yeah, they just went down for the stop losses. That's it. Go take some stop losses and come back up. Afternoon trading sucks.
Stop filled.
Oh man, just the exercise to get break even each time. You take a loss, you work hard to get to break even. It is going to happen. It is going to push for once, at least it is going to make a new high. But there is a level to validate on the downside, 264. For that it needs to break the structure. That's why it's a catch 22 situation. We have to technically break these lows, like first low, second low. This would be a proper bottom to bounce, or who knows, worst case scenario here, because we last bounce here, we have bounce here, we have bounce here, we have bounce here. This too remains. That's why it's a risk. That's why I'm keeping it very tight. I cannot let slip these lows. It is possible and capable of coming in this zone. Overall it will still be a buy, but they're taking their sweet time to complete that move. Until that time, keeping both longs and short guessing which way it will be. Somebody guide me. NQU. In TradingView, the symbol is NQU 2026. So the way you search is this: NQ, Nasdaq. NQ, go under futures, open the tree. There are multiple contracts. Like right now we are trading September, that is our current month contract. So in the second week of September, this contract will stop trading. Then we will roll over to December. So yeah, depending on the platform. NQ exclamation NQU 2026. 2027 is next year September. So yeah, 2026 September is NQU 2026 is the symbol. I would suggest first learn about futures market, educate yourself. What are futures, what are the symbols, what are the ways to access them, paper trade, and then think of trading. It's not an easy product to trade. Looks easy but it can really knock you off. It moves very volatile, very dangerous product, very highly leveraged. It has a inbuilt leverage. You'll not realize and you'll suddenly be down $4,000, $2,000, $10,000 US. It's getting very narrow in the range. Also dangerous, as you have to size up more to make any profits. And most likely I'll hit a stop again. Oh. You cannot trade when it is, they're only after your stop losses. They're not even selling off, right? If they were selling off into the VWAP, they are only coming down just until there are stop losses. Once they get the stop losses, they catch a bit back up.
Stop filled.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. You cannot trade such slow movements. Nice, at least they finally flushed.
Stop filled.
So told you, right, this area is dangerous. I tried to go long here. These two area will be the proper pullback. This and this area will be the major buy area. The momentum is strong, they cut through it, but this is what we were looking for on this to happen. They took like entire 3 hours to get here. At least it has happened. The good thing is, look at that, again got stopped out and then it goes back up. Cannot put a size here. Again they could rotate down for that second level. This is the pop I wanted, but unfortunately I cannot time candles. Will it come all the way back into VWAP? I mean, anything is possible.
Stop
Still coming
filled.
down for that 217 number. 217.50 is the number. VWAP is at 210. So best way to trade is, build the position small and slowly. The moment, like you saw, right, I tried to size up. You get one red candle, you get stopped out, you accumulate a lot of stop losses, they add up. But the problem is, if I'm in the small size, it's definitely going to fly without me. That's volatility for you. let's try to do right thing. Let's slowly add, build the position. No, this is good area, guys. 217 to 10.
Stub filled.
So to get confidence, we have to be about 265 because that is our number. So this is still a small pop rejection come down, but if we get about 265, then that confirms that yes, we are definitely going up. Below 265 now, still possibility of flush into 217 to 10.
The Fed announces post-FOMC press conference in a statement, rewards to hold a post-FOMC press conference at 2:30 p.m. on July 29th.
Stub filled.
Difficult spot as it starts bouncing before that VWAP and 217.
Stub filled.
So if you clear this 65 area, right, then yes, we are cool. But if you get below the 65, still a problem, still capable of making a new low.
Iran's IRGC Navy says we warn against using alternative routes in the Strait of Hormuz.
Stub filled.
Iran's commander Mousavi wrote that if our bridges and power plants are attacked, it will result in power outages for our allies and those who host child soldiers. This is certain.
Almost there.
So again, Iran's Revolutionary Guard's aerospace commander Mousavi warned that Iran will cut off electricity of US regional allies if its bridges or power plants are attacked. So this is coming from Tasnim.
Stub filled.
Fucking drama queen Nasdaq. Just tag it. Tag it. Don't leave anything behind. Not even 1 cent, 1 penny. Don't. Just get the exact tag. Relieve yourself and us of our miseries. It's going to be tight stop loss, guys. Until that happens, I cannot trust its reversal. It's always going to come back for that number. I know it. And if it breaks, then over. There's no long for me. And this sudden sharp bounce in between.
Stub filled.
Yes, it's just playing with both longs and shorts. So we are catching bid, we are getting buyers, but then like me, they disappear. They are trailing because we know the reversal can come. If at all, it will come from this area. Because below this area, I will not be interested in buy, guys. You won't see me punching long here. Above this area, yes, why not? But it will be tight stop loss. Because it could drop big. Below that area, it can drop easily another 150 points.
In a post on X, Iran's Revolutionary Guard spokesperson warned shipping companies that the Strait of Hormuz southern route is mined. According to sources, the US investigating whether Russia assisted Iranian drone attacks on CIA sites in the Gulf.
Stop filled.
It's starting to consolidate here. Not ready. Nasdaq not ready yet. Okay, there they come for 17 finally.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle $86.83 a barrel, up $2.49 or 2.95%. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.41 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $4.14 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $2.92.
Okay, moment of truth. There's our number 1750. Also has a VWAP.
Iran Zerachi on X says our defense doctrine is clear, an eye for an eye. Iran Zerachi says any aggression against Iran will draw powerful and decisive response. Iran Zerachi says any party that participates in or supports such aggression in any way will be considered a legitimate target.
Stub filled.
So we have got a good reaction here. VWAP also coincides with our number. That is the double confirmation actually. Without VWAP also we would have gone for this long. But now will it reverse completely? This level is capable of sending all the way back up. It is capable of making even a new high. So, but yeah, we'll have to manage. We'll have to trail. We'll have to see it is holding the structure. First of all, it has to break the structure from this downtrend. We need to get out and start making higher highs. That will give us confidence to add more.
Stub filled.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says 86% of Trump account enrollee families earn under $200,000. It's currently Bessent speaking at an event in Georgia. Iran's top joint military command says if US acts on threats, Iran will stop all Gulf oil flow and target oil, gas, electricity and economic infrastructure in the region. And Iran's top joint military command says US President repeated threats will only lead to expansion of the war in the region and beyond. Brent crude futures settle at $94.07 a barrel, up $3.06 or 3.36%.
Stub filled.
They are bringing into the top of the hour now. Another 10 minutes they are going to fuck around. Yeah, Financial Juice Pro. It's a paid version for the news, real time news. readouts. They always
Stop
front
filled.
run. Whenever I'm about to take profit, they front run me. Man, look at that nasty candle.
So, mine in 3 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Trump.
Stop filled.
We have posted a live video of Trump speaking on the feed for those interested.
Top of the hour, be careful. Make or break moment. Got nothing.
Stub filled.
How do you break this one? How do you break this Monday level we have? You break this just like here, right? When we were here doing all this, I told you, right? This and this will be the proper bottom. This has happened. Now you break above, you got recovery back up. And luckily your VWAP coincided with our masters today. Generally it's not like that because your VWAP is born today based on today's price action, but our level is there since 2 days. You can see, right? VWAP was right over here. It luckily coincided with that level we had because it is moving. It's a moving average. As the price moves up or down, it will point up and it will follow the price. If it price sells off, it will start pointing towards the downside. So a lot of hard work here to get this reversal. Back in a minute. The problem is it's not moving much, right? In these candles, it's difficult to time them. It's difficult to get, capture any profits when the range is so tight. We know this area is important. It is going to come here. Just like here, we know, but how do you trade in this chop here? When we were doing this, we knew this is not a good bottom. I kept repeating, this is not a good bottom. Either this or this will be a proper bottom for this afternoon pullback. We have nice bounce here at our level 1, bounced here 2, bounced here 3, bounced here 4. This was pending, 5th had not bounced and this 6th had not bounced. So if we pull back, either we bounce 6 and reverse, else we got this one, we got 5, double bottom here. We know it is coming in this area at least once, but in this also you can see, right, it is making it like an hour long journey to get just from here to here. Then why didn't we short here? The thing is, I could not take a bet without this level being broken, and it happened in one go. If we did not have these lows, like we were sitting right here, I don't know. For short also, think about it, right? Who were trying to short this since morning, it may have taken 3-4 hours. I don't think they are short for 4 hours to get this final flush. It's nearly impossible, even though we know it is headed in that direction. So how do you make money? It's only because of this afternoon and late or small range. If the market is swinging well, it's not that difficult. When it is swinging big, it is easy to capture move. When it is moving in this tiny range here, it just makes it difficult, especially if you are like having tight stop losses, because you are trying to make more money with a small movement. So you size up, and in that sizing up, you cannot have wider stop losses. Don't trade. That's fair. That's fair reasoning. Don't trade.
Stop filled.
Why not short? Short, I mean, I don't know. For me, I generally look for structure to break to short the market. Like for me, as I counted right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ideally, I would be shorting in this zone. These are my short trades here. So this is my first short here below this area, second short, third short, and then into this area, fourth and the new low here, double bottom and a new low, and some more new low here. So this is the area I prefer shorting. Generally, when the trend is up, I prefer following the trend. It eats stop losses and it reverses. It eats stop losses and it reverses. Mhm.
Iran's Garibaldi says providing a base and territory to an aggressor will place Europeans in the category of aggressors. So keep in mind, we did hear that UK's new PM Burnham did say that he agreed to continue the pledge to give the US access to UK bases in the area.
$17.50. It's a final tag at 1750, guys. Last call. Last call from 1750. Catch a bid. Catch a bid. Catch a bid. 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 Still fighting. 1750 still fighting. Not giving up.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says sanctions and entity list designations will be on the table when Chinese firms conduct covert and industrial scale distillation attacks.
So masters never disappoint. Remember, masters, they never disappoint. This is a sick bounce from our masters. Again, exact tag at 1750. I told you, right? This is what you want. This is what is the final goodbye point. Hope it holds. I want to give little bit of wiggle room and don't want to get stopped out. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Dead cat? No, this cat could be pretty much alive. If you are capable of giving little bit wider stop loss, I cannot because I have bigger size. I have to take some profit here. If you have appetite for 1 or 2 micro wider stop loss, this is the zone. If this doesn't hold, then no more long for me. I was very clear where I want to be long, where I can start shorting the market. Although there is no time left to short the market, it's already 3:30, getting closer. Most likely this will be my last trade. So hopefully we don't have to take a stop here. Go baby, go. Go for it. One more push, and it will start cranking.
Stub filled.
Yeah, it's dead cat so far. You're right, Indy. The cat is dead. So Google is still continuing to sell. No life in Google as it approaches. Tesla is continuing to sell. No life in Tesla. Come on, man. Somebody needs to buy ahead of the earnings. Buy Google. Buy Tesla.
Stub filled.
No life, no bid in Google. Tesla is starting to catch a bid. How do we take this higher? Nobody wants to buy tech. This is just shorts getting little bit of squeeze. There's no real buying right now. Nvidia is catching a small bid. They are capable of. So why I am so fixated on the longs? So we are very close, guys. We are very close to our weekly expected move upper edge on Nvidia. I think it might make a push into that line. Even if the markets are dropping, it might make a one push into that area, and then maybe Google earning comes. If it is hit, we rally further. If it is a miss, we start selling off market. Google, you can see, right, not doing much at the midpoint, but it can rotate back to the midpoint before the earning. Tesla, not much, but it can rotate back into the midpoint at least with this earnings coming up. So there are reasons in the market why it could bounce, but where's the bounce? Where are the buyers? People are not trusting this. They are skeptical. They are fearful of AI. I think in our poll we did earlier, 47% of our viewers voted Google will drop after the earnings. So very bearish sentiment. Means a lot of shorts in the market. Opportunity to squeeze them. With FOMC, it will dump. Okay. Earnings, yeah, generally, like not earnings, all earnings will be bad. We have a bunch of other earnings also, but the thing is, it's all next week, right? It's just Tesla and Google today, and they both are bearish. So, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, FOMC, all scheduled for next week.
Stop filled.
I hope you guys are making money shorting this market, because I'm sure it is equally difficult to short also in this tight range. It stops you, then it pushes higher. It stops you, pushes higher. You want is what you want is the follow through. Even if it is dumb, you want to follow through on that short move. If it's a long, you want to pop, but a follow through on that pop. Nvidia is backing off. No sign of life there yet.
Stop filled.
One more rotation down. Stop the madness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This market is just stalled, constipated. Come on, guys. It's earnings. Let's buy some Google. Let's buy some Tesla. Fuck Google. Fuck Tesla. Fuck AI. This market is going to dump after the earnings.
Keep in mind, we're shortly expecting comments from Trump as he delivers remarks in Georgia. We do have a live video on the feed for those interested.
Stop filled.
Look at that. Stops you out and then jumps back up. What the shit show.
NVIDIA CEO Huang on Axios says, I believe that the US has nothing to fear from China's open source AI models. And NVIDIA CEO Huang says there's no scenario where China runs US companies off the road.
Stop filled.
Oh man. Wait for the earnings. 95 financial nirvana. I think you were looking for 195. Monday high you mentioned.
OpenAI's president says Akimi 3 is pretty good. I'm unsure if it's distilled though. CNA News reporting that the ambassadors of Pakistan, Saudi Arabia and China to the Islamic Republic of Iran met at the Pakistani embassy in Tehran. SpaceX shares down 6.2%, nearing session lows. So seeing comments from Trump coming through now, saying that Venezuela is working with the US to produce oil. Again, Trump delivering remarks in Georgia. We've got a live video on the feed. Trump says we do not need the Hormuz Strait. Trump just says we're winning in Iran.
Stop filled.
Five more minutes to go for the imbalances.
Stop filled.
Let's wait for the imbalance. 3 more minutes to go.
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance. 10 seconds. Market on close imbalance: S&P 500 buy side 460 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.3 billion, Dow 30 buy side 108 million, Mag 7 buy side 93 million. So we have seen a quick switch on the imbalance side to the sell side now. The S&P at 1.1 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side at 207 billion.
He read buy and then it became sell.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes time now on the closing bell today, earnings season continues. We're expecting Alphabet Q2 2026 earnings, estimated EPS of $2.90 and an estimated revenue of $101.07 billion. Also at the top of the hour, we're expecting earnings from Texas Instruments, their second quarter 2026 earnings, with an estimated EPS of $1.93 and an estimated revenue of just $5.24 billion. Just looking a little bit further ahead after the close as well, at 5 minutes past, or at least around then, we're expecting Tesla's second quarter 2026 earnings, their estimated EPS of 51 cents with an estimated revenue of $26.32 billion. And then at 10 minutes past the top of the hour, we're expecting IBM's second quarter 2026 earnings, estimated EPS of $2.97, estimated revenue $17.52 billion. So again, after the close, two of the Mag 7 names are reporting, with Alphabet and Tesla. Trump says Iran is getting hit so hard they want to make a deal. He does add that Iran's not ready to make a deal. Trump says Iran will be ready very soon, but they're not ready for a deal yet. Trump just touting the stock market again. Trump says inflation is way down. So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting earnings from Alphabet. It is their Q2 2026 earnings, estimated EPS of $2.90 with an estimated revenue of $101.07 billion. Also at the top of the hour, we're expecting Texas Instruments, estimated EPS of $1.93 and an estimated revenue of $5.24 billion. Trump repeats that oil will come tumbling down.
So what time is the earnings? 4 sharp or 4:15?
Stop filled.
Okay, 4 and 405. Thanks, Vanpat. So there are some buyers right now in Nasdaq, Nvidia, semiconductor sector, but we are not seeing.
Stop filled.
Trump says if you're paying a little more now, a lot has come down. So we are now shortly expecting earnings from both Alphabet and Texas Instruments, and again in just over 5 minutes time we're expecting Tesla's earnings as well. So we're now awaiting earnings from Alphabet and Texas Instruments.
Okay. Here's Tesla. That's the expected earnings move on Tesla. Upper edge, lower edge for the week. This is midpoint. This is Google heading towards the midpoint.
So we're first seeing earnings coming through from Texas Instruments. EPS a beat at $2.14 on estimates of $1.93. Revenue a beat as well at $5.46 billion on estimates of $5.24 billion. Their capex lower than expected at $514 million on estimates of $676 million. Free cash flow a beat at $2.74 billion on estimates of $1.82 billion. Operating profits a beat at $2.31 billion on estimates of $2.11 billion. Texas Instruments analog revenue a beat at $4.37 billion on estimates of $4.23 billion. Forward guidance, they see their third quarter EPS at $2.23 to $2.57, and they see their third quarter revenue at $5.65 to $6.15 billion. So the revenue estimate is higher than the prior revenue estimate, which was $5.62 billion. Alphabet earnings coming through now. Revenue a beat, $119.8 billion on estimates of $117 billion. So also seeing Google Cloud revenue a beat at $24.77 billion and estimates of $22.46 billion. Revenue ex-TAC $103.62 billion, a beat on estimates of $101.07 billion. CapEx $44.92 billion, a beat on, or higher than estimates, I should say, of $44.15 billion. Operating income a beat at $40.77 billion on estimates of $40.55 billion. Google Services revenue is a beat at $94.54 billion, an estimate of $94.32 billion. YouTube ads revenue a beat at $11.06 billion, an estimate of $10.81 billion. And Google Search and other revenue at $63.27 billion, a miss on estimate of $63.28 billion.
Yeah, we're not able to cross the masters.
Seeing
if we cross the
shares
masters,
of
then we
Alphabet
have
rising in
upside
post-market
potential.
trade. They're up around 0.3% at the moment.
Google so far negative after the earnings.
So just to recap some of those key numbers then from Alphabet. So their revenue was a beat at $119.8 billion.
They are not
the
selling.
Was for
The good thing is they are not selling off.
$117 billion. Their capex slightly higher than expected, $44.92 billion, an estimate of $44.15 billion. Their revenue ex-TAC as well was higher than expected at $103.62 billion, on estimates of $101.07 billion. Alphabet also reporting that their Gemini app has 950 million monthly active users. So we're now shortly expecting earnings from Tesla. Again, they're printing their second quarter 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS is 51 cents. Estimated revenue is $26.32 billion. So again, Tesla coming up shortly. Tesla earnings just hitting the wires now. Adjusted EPS a miss at 33 cents on estimates of 51 cents. Revenue is $28.24 billion, though, which is a beat on $26.32 billion. Their EPS is at 32 cents on 33 cents year over year. Gross margin a miss at 16.8% on estimates of 19.4%. Automotive revenue a beat at $20.52 billion on estimates of $18.68 billion. Services and other revenue is a beat at $4.58 billion on estimate of $3.72 billion. Active FSD subscriptions is a beat at $1.48 million on estimate of $1.4 million. Energy generation and storage revenue is a miss at $3.14 billion on estimate of $3.77 billion. Their negative free
Google
cash
is
flow
selling.
is higher than expected, so that's $1.09 billion. It was estimated to be negative $3.64 billion. So again, recapping some
Alright
of those
guys, let's take a
Tesla
stop.
numbers, their
Looks like
adjusted
both
EPS
Google
was
and Tesla are
quite a
going to sell
considerable
off.
miss, 33 cents.
Google is already selling off,
cents,
so
though
we'll take a
revenue
stop.
did beat
Call it a day.
expectations.
Stop
Seeing
filled.
now their second quarter operating income was at $398 million, which is a miss on the estimate of $1.39 billion.
Yeah, both.
So keeping our eyes on the names so far then, Alphabet shares, they're now down around 2.1%. Tesla
Yeah,
shares,
both Google
whipsawing still, they're
and
around
Tesla selling off.
3.5% down.
So tomorrow, expect a lot of sell side pressure in the market. Nasdaq coming into the midpoint. We'll talk more tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye.
So Alphabet also reporting their second quarter gain on equity securities at $99.03 billion.